What's good, Twitch? Filthy Kong is here for you! And welcome everybody back to the Treehouse of Torture, the series where I play my favorite games for you with a difficult twist to them. Today I'm playing more Donkey Kong Country 2. This is Filthy's Hardcore Conquest, where I gotta try to beat the game in less than an hour, 15 minutes with a single life. And to Clown Man, thank you for the raid, bringing your viewers on over. Everyone from Clown Man's channel, welcome. I am Filthy Kong, the leader of the bunch of the Filthy Crew. Who is the Filthy Crew, you might be asking? Well, if you've seen Clown Man's channel, you've seen this before here. That's right, this is the third of 3 streams for today. Pochi Mochi was playing Donkey Kong Country 1 over on his channel earlier today. Then Clown Man, a little fashionably late, but still managed to deliver a fun Super Mario 3D World stream. And then here's yours truly with DKC2 bringing the ultimate challenge. And there's Pochi from the Clown Man raid saying, "You better get good." Oh, believe me, I try. Speaking of get good, though, Pochi, you better hold up your end of the bargain with Mega Man X. I hear you doing the One Life Challenge run in this game. Oh boy, you must be pretty confident in yourself to do a One Life run of a game you haven't played in a long time now. But hey, we'll see how that goes, and hey, if things go wrong, I have just the emotes for it. Then after that, Clown Man wraps up the week with Super Luigi Galaxy on his channel. He collected all 120 stars as Mario, so now we're gonna see him play as Luigi in Super Mario Galaxy. Sunday night at 6 p.m. But anyways, let's get on with today's feature presentation, Donkey Kong Country 2, the One Life Challenge. Oh, hold on one second, I'm getting a pop-up here. No! It was my live splits wanting to do a freaking update. I'm like, no, I'm about to use live split right now. Watch! And bada bing, here we are! Screen's gone dark a little bit, but don't you worry. I'm about to hit a button, and boom. So, yep, as you can see on the top right corner of my game screen, 238. That is 238 failed attempts at this challenge playthrough. Yeah, you feeling the pain yet? Because I certainly am. Pochi Mochi saying, to be very clear, deathless, 100% and speedrun. And you seriously think you can do it in one attempt despite being rusty? Dang. This dude right here. Well, taking all bets, how long do you think it's gonna take before he ends up with his first death? Anyways, enough with the banter against Pochi Mochi. Oh, he's saying I was never rusty? What, you practicing on that Mega Man X mid-stream or off-stream? Alright, well, we'll see. You'll prove yourself Sunday afternoon. But with that being said, let's go on ahead and begin 237th overall attempt, first of the night, here on the Filthy Kong channel. Live in 3, 2, 1, begin. We begin in Pirate Panic as per usual. Whoa. A little sluggish on this first run of the day. Usually by the 15-second mark, I'm inside the warp barrel. Remember, when I was Rusty, I died at Sigma's final form after getting all the power-ups. Okay, okay, I see you flexing there, Pochi. I don't doubt that you're really good at this game. I mean, I know it's one of the games you grew up with as a child, after all. Besides, it's not like there's any other Super Nintendo games you grew up with as a kid that you should be good at, but ended up dying, I don't know, 25 times or so in. On to Lockjaw's locker we go. Hey, Cresselia Jane, thank you for showing up. What's up? Glad to see you here again. I see you've been coming back pretty frequently to this channel. I hope you like the content I'm making for y'all. Of course, I do my best to be as entertaining as I can be. Okay, somehow managed to make it into Crow before the 2-minute mark. That's always a good sign. No, you can have that back. No, no! Okay, that was wonky. Okay, that wasn't too much of a detriment, though. Yes? Oh, blessed! Oh, blessed are we. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Let's go. Alright, 236 for Crow defeated. It could have been better, could have been worse. I'm not overwhelmed or underwhelmed. I'm just whelmed by this. Hey, there we go. First try. This warp barrel has given me a little bit of trouble before. Though I'm not sure if it's just because this level's weird or maybe just because of my controller, as I recently swapped to a different Switch Pro controller with a new custom shell on the outside. I don't know if that might be interfering with my usual abilities. All I know is that it shouldn't be that big of an issue. Here's something funny about that run today. I lost so many lives in the most dummy way. I didn't die at all at Poison Pond. Weird. I know, right? Poison Pond was like the level you really despise the most, and yet you were able to beat that level deathless. Oh, wow, I am slow. Okay, whatever. Slight time loss. Not like that really matters in the grand scheme of things. Also glad to hear you're doing good, Cresselia Jane. Made it to Red Hot Ride. Oh. I didn't jump all the way, that's why I didn't get him. Nice. Man, the sucky part though about this speedrun is because I'm moving so fast, I don't really have time to enjoy the masterful work of David Wise. Oh well, at least we'll hear a little more of it once we get past World 2, because all the levels in Worlds 1 and 2 have warp barrels in them that let you completely skip through them. And just like that, on to the second boss. The goal is to beat Cleaver's Kiln in less than 6 minutes 40 seconds. Not sure if I'll reach that, but as long as I don't lose too much time, I'll be happy. Oh, that was a very well-aimed throw. Alright. Alright, now we just jump on these hooks. Alright, come at me. Come on. Think I'm scared of some giant flying sword? That's probably haunted? Nah. You're just a useless hunk of metal. 6 minutes and 17 seconds. Not bad. Not in the rainbow, but I am in the green, and that's pretty good. Weird sword for Smash. Ah, yes. The top 4 Donkey Kong characters that need to be in Smash Bros. It's like we got Donkey Kong, we got Diddy Kong, King K. Rool. It's only natural that the next Donkey Kong representative is the second boss of Donkey Kong Country 2, Cleaver from Cleaver's Kiln. Yeah, okay. Too many sword fighters in Smash. I understand the sentiment, but it feels like that is such a nothing sentence, you know, too many sword fighters. Because when you ask a Smash player to define what is a sword fighter, everyone got all sorts of crazy different answers. Some definitions are very blunt, just does the character wield a sword? Others are like, disjointed hitboxes consistently. And I'm like, so does that mean Banjo-Kazooie is a sword fighter by your definition then? Thank you! That actually helped me. We take those. I ain't gonna complain. The first bump nearly got me killed, but the second bump knocked me out of harm's way. But yeah, I get that Fire Emblem has a lot of sword fighter characters representing. And I know some Fire Emblem fans are even upset about this, because there are other weapons in Fire Emblem besides swords. But, I think Sakurai has kind of understood that, and you can tell that when he created Byleth, he really wanted to implement more of what Fire Emblem has to offer to try to, I guess, how you say, go against the stereotype that every Fire Emblem sword fighter just has to be a Marth clone. But yeah, you can see that, nobody truly agrees on what they think is a sword fighter. Oh, alright, hold on, let me... At least Corrin and Byleth and Robin have unique movesets. Yeah, they're not carbon copies of anybody. But I do believe the damage was already done before those characters were included. I think because of Marth, Roy, Ike, Lucina, and Chrom. You know, those characters really already started to form that whole, oh, every Fire Emblem character is a Marth clone. thing where the Fire Emblem representation in Smash kind of disappoints both parties. The ones that don't like Final Fantasy, the ones that don't like Fire Emblem are like, ugh, we're tired of seeing this. I want my favorite character, not another Marth. Meanwhile, Fire Emblem fans are not super thrilled because they're like, my favorite franchise is kind of getting a bad rap because of this. I kind of wanted Isaac, or was it Hector? I think you were thinking of Hector because I know I was definitely talking quite a bit about Hector from Fire Emblem because, you know, big battle axe, and you know me, I like big and chunky weapons that do a ton of damage, so the idea of a Fire Emblem character that's, you know, different from the mold, someone who's a axe wielder. I know axe would probably not be too different from sword in terms of gameplay functionality, but it's not about gameplay functionality, because Byleth, Corrin, and Robin, you know, already prove that. It's not about how they function, it's about, plain and simple, do they have a sword? And just the aesthetic of someone in big heavy armor wielding a battle axe, like, bruh, that is badass. Monkey brain, big thick weapons, yeah! And I know I'm very biased when I say this, you know, someone who mains, you know, Hammer in Monster Hunter, and then you saw in my Legend of Zelda playthrough of Ocarina of Time, I heavily favored the Megaton Hammer and Bigoron's sword, because big heavy weapon go brrr. Oh, dang, he jumped higher than me. Alright, I gotta be a little more careful. Alright, rattle battle cleared. Swing big weapons to create skill issue, GG's. Oh, Quinny! Hey, what's up? Hakuna Matata to you too. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I see you there. Alright, I think I'm getting used to the feel of this new controller of mine. I think it's gonna interfere with my gameplay a whole lot less now that I'm getting the hang of it. Hey, Donkey Kong Fan 94, that's another familiar face I'm happy to see. How are you doing? Glad to have you here. Finally, you caught me at a DKC2 stream. Clownman really likes the little beetle enemies that make a Squidward sound effect when you kill them. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting a Fire Emblem sword fighter in Smash Bros. Debate to be the main topic of today. I should have switched to Dixie Kong before this, but who cares? Wait, no, up! There we go. Wait, why did I switch to Dixie Kong for this one? doesn't really matter which Kong you're playing as, because barrel cannons function the same no matter who you play as. Though there are like one or two sections where you'll need Dixie Kong's hair twirl. By this point, I've kind of memorized the path I need to take with these barrels, so I don't think I'll be getting lost in Bramble Scramble or Bramble Blast anytime soon. This was the part where you will need, or not need, but like, it's a nice little skip you get to do with Dixie Kong. One, two, three, four. I don't know why I turned into Wario just now, but we made it to Cudgel's contest. Wow, first run of the night, and it's the battle to punch our ticket to Crazy Kremland. You know I'm out for vengeance against that King Zing Sting after what happened last time I played this game. It's like, yeah, I'm hungry for that rematch. I want that Bumblebee. It's actually a wasp, but you pick Wario. I love the King of Skill reference. Dude, I started watching Brent because his Smash Bros videos were pretty funny, but man, his Mario Party content with the rest of the Party Crashers is just peak comedy right there. Oh, one more? Okay. There we go! 18 minutes and 49 seconds to defeat Cudgel. 50 seconds, nearly a full minute ahead. I'm feeling pretty good about myself here. But we've entered Boogie Land, so yeah, better start being a little cautious with my surroundings. I actually realized that Dixie Kong might be better for this level. Her ability to do the ponytail twirl really helps with, you know, landing as precisely as I can. The Ramby Rumble is going to suck. I really don't like that level at all. Mainly the first half of the level, I should say. I like the passive buff that Squidder the Spider is immune to getting stuck to honey. He's got them non-stick tennis shoes. I'm spinning a ton of these webs just to be safe. I wasn't actually trying to collect that, but... Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, target terror. Not gonna be super talkative because you already know the beef that I have with World 4. Crazy Kremland and I go a long way. More times I end up in Crazy Kremland, the better odds I have that I'll finally make it past. Alright, pass halfway through 4-2. Good start. I'll take that DK coin for literally no reason. It doesn't benefit me at all. Flawless! Let's go! Alright, target terror hasn't been too bad for me. Bramble Scramble, though. Now the difficulty's getting cranked up. Alright, this first section's better with Diddy, but I'm scared. Okay, cool. I didn't get hit by that. It's a very tight jump to make. Alright, we got the parakeet. Alright, cool. Now you just quickly move on down. Come on. There we go. Ooh! Let's go. Alright. God, I love this song so much, even though it's attached to one of the most anxiety-inducing levels in this game. But hey, David Wise was kind enough to include musical therapy to go alongside this level. I don't know if I would be able to survive this level otherwise. There we go, just clear a path. Yes! I hit that bird. Might even be able to do this damageless. And yes, sir! Bramble scrambled. Rickety Race. Here we go. You already know how I feel about Rickety Race. Let's go. Alright, I bump you on purpose, and then it's all part of the pacing. Alright, one more to go. First place! Yes! Alright. A very strong first run of the night. Oh, man. Alright. I'll take this level a bit slower than certain levels past. Oh no, why'd I do that? I still got body armor though. Okay, I don't anymore. Please have Dixie Kong Barrel in here. Let's go! Got Dixie back. Alright, slow and steady. I don't care how much time I supposedly waste. No time is wasted if I survive. Alright, cool. I don't need Kong letters. Alright, give me the box. You eat it! I don't need that. Triple Squidward. Alright, careful now. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Alright, this one goes up and down. You eat it. Alright, careful now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Oh, we're already back to Ramby Rumble. Alright, but I can't lose now. Bad. No! Okay. Okay, I see you. Alright. Yes! Oh, I don't like that. Oh, okay. I know they say, but you have the high ground. There ain't no nothing advantageous about having the high ground over those specific enemies. Alright, cool. Alright, go! Go, Rambi, go! Alright, go! Just go! Yes! I don't care! Let's go! Fourth boss! King Zing, I'm coming after that ass! Bring it! King Zing Sting, here we go. Alright, careful now. Ambush tactic, that's how I'm supposed to beat him. Alright, cool. Now, fly as far away. Yes! Alright. Ambush him at the bottom of the stage. Ooh, yes! Good double whammy. Alright. Yes! Alright. Oh, final phase of the fight. Oh! Alright, we'll lure him to the corner. Oh, he's regrowing them. Dang. Yes! He's vulnerable! Yes! Get him! A little too close. Yes! One more! One more! He's getting a little faster. Yes! Yes! Let's go! I made it past Crazy Kremland! I did it! The curse is over! The curse is lifted! New freaking record! I don't even care if I lose in 5-1. Holy crap, man! Oh, let's go! We're in uncharted territory now, fellas. World 5 for the first time. We made it. I beat him. King Zing Sting is no more. Oh, okay, we'll wait. Wait, what am I doing? I can just do this. Oh, no you don't. Oh, I got him. Let's go. Ooh. Alright. As you can see, I am exercising caution. Oh no! Oh, dang. Not enough caution, though. You can have that! Oh, yes. What? Oh, why are you back? Here, you can have that. Oh! No! not expect him to turn around like that. Oh, screw you, Yonton, but also welcome aboard. God damn. Oh yeah, up yours too, Pochi. Damn, I see y'all. Here I am celebrating that I even made it to World 5. And now all of y'all hit the get good. Not gonna lie, I don't even feel mad about dying in 5-1. Like, GG my ass, GG my ass. Oh my god, y'all are brutal. God damn, way to shit on my Cheerios today, fellas. Jeez. But you did beat the bug. Yup, and at long last, I finally made it past Crazy Kremland. Well, that was a great first run of the night, if I do say so myself. The bows. Alright then, well, that was some good shit. First run of the night ended up finally breaking the curse. Now all I gotta do is see how long it takes me to get past Gloomy Gulch, cause now that's the next world that you're gonna be like, Filthy Kong still hasn't gotten past Gloomy Gulch. It's like, well, no shit, I just got there. Oh, we made it though. Gloomy Gulch. I did it. Alright, fellas. Let's go. Second run of the night. Attempt number 238. 1, 2, 3, uranium. I don't know if I'll get past King Zing again. But hey, you know, it felt amazing to finally say, yeah, I did it. I got past Crazy Kremland. That world has been a problem. That world has been a freaking problem ever since I first set foot there. It's been a boogeyman. Also, Quasarclaw was good. Glad to see you here. Also, I see you've picked up my emotes finally, using them alongside your piranha plant. Good shit, man. It's weird. I died super late into the game, later than I ever have even made it into the game, and yet I don't feel mad. Why? Because Crazy Kremland has just been bothering me that much that I don't even care what happens after I beat Crazy Kremland. I beat Crazy Kremland, and that's all that matters to me today. I know there's an entire challenge run of the whole game, but man, overcoming that hurdle, being able to get past Crazy Kremland. Your emotes won't show up for me when it's outside your channel. Oh, really? Huh, I didn't know that. Is that the furthest you've been? Yes, Yonton. The reason I was celebrating so much is because that is the farthest I've ever managed to get in Donkey Kong Country 2 with just one life. And yeah, it's a personal best. It is. And while the initial shock of losing does sting a little, the fact that I made it past Crazy Kremland, and here's why Crazy Kremland in particular has been a huge wall. That was 237. That was run number 237. Crazy Kremland has been a problem for me since run 100 and something. So for over 100 failed attempts, Crazy Kremland has been a problem for me. So I don't even care that I died in 5-1. The fact that I died in a level that starts with 5 is a victory for me. Now, of course, with Crazy Kremland no longer being the wall that it is, or was, I should say, now I got my sights set on trying to beat that spooky haunted level. But yeah, the night just started. It's only 6:54. We're only 2 runs into this challenge tonight. So, more crazy stuff might just happen. And who knows, I might even beat my personal best again. And if that happens, oh baby, are we cooking. We'll see how far I can get into this game. Yeah! Oh wait, yeah, I'm supposed to jump off this one. Wait, no I wasn't! Oh, that was a blunder. Oh, that was a huge blunder. I have to play the level now. Well, my time is gonna be completely out the window now. I actually have to play the level now. I missed the warp barrel. And why does it bother me so much? Because this level is so freaking slow. I mean, look at this. This is as fast as I could go. Whatever, I'm not dead, so I'm gonna keep on trucking. Through the level. Oh, goody. Yeah, screw that dragonfly in particular. Alright, we're gonna sink under this one. Ooh, TNT? Don't mind if I do. I think this is the end of the level. Oh god, I should be beating Cleaver by now. Yeah, this is clearly one of the slowest runs. Reminds me of the time before I knew where the warp barrels were. Oh, I have to sink for this one. Dang it. And we're finally done. This ain't a speed run no more. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I absolutely blew it by missing the warp barrel. Yeah, this is gonna be a clear outlier when it comes to my average runs of where I usually end up. You know what? That was a mercy killing. I know I missed the jump button there, but I don't even feel bad about this. That time was disgusting. Yeah, go on ahead. Hit me with the skill issues, the get goods. Yeah, that was disgusting. I wanted to throw and just start over, but because I wasn't dead, you know, the run has to keep going. But golly, was that slow. Alright, third run of the night. This is number 239 overall. In 3, 2, 1, bada bingus. There's Pochi, monkey see, monkey do. He sees Yanton with a skill issue emotes and he's like, oh, I gotta put the skill issue. What? There we go. Monkey brain get good skill issue. Oh, okay, you're mixing them up a little bit now. I like how the split second I showed Yanton the get good emote for the first time, he was like, an emote specifically for me? He knew right away, he's like, is for me? I'm like, come on, you say get good every time I die in any video game, so it's like, just get an emote. Now you can get some party sunglasses, or not sunglasses, you get some party glasses to go with it too. That should be it for World 1. And we start the crow fight. Oh, dang it. Alright, that was not intended. Back of the head with you. Just hit him with a good old... Alright, 238. Wow, 238 for run 239. Well, I'm in the green, so no... Oh, well, who am I kidding? I lost Dixie Kong, so now I have to go and get her back. There we go, straight up, and swap to Dixie Kong, because she's actually better for the volcano levels. Particularly Lava Lagoon, but I figure it's a more, I guess you could say it's a more convenient time to swap Kongs. McFat-ass. I know emotes are probably better for recurring jokes, you know, gags that you repeatedly see on the channel. But at the same time, like, that joke with the Chronicles of McFadass was so legendary that it just had to be its own emote. It was a one-off stream while I was playing Persona 3 Portable. I don't even think it was the grand finale either. It was just an arbitrary episode where Pochi and Sixshot ended up getting me with the most legendary D's Nuts joke the world has ever seen. And there was nothing I could say about it, but just tip my hat and say, "Goddamn, you got me good." It's more like the emote is meant for Sixshot and me. Yeah, Pochi, you and Sixshot have earned your rights to have that emote. It's like if Yonton earns the get good emote, McFadass is specifically for you and Sixshot. More so you, you, Pochi. Because you're the one who went for the killing blow with the joke. Here, you can have that. Pochi says, "I delivered. It was immaculate." Oh, another precise throw of the cannonball. I'm already slowing down in this run. Oh boy. Eh, 2 seconds slow for Cleaver. Meh. We'll see how I can make up for it in World 3. It was a slow World 2, I guess. Oh wait, what do I mean, I guess? Of course it was a slow World 2. Level 1, I had to go and retrieve Dixie Kong. Alright. Man, remember when World 3 used to be my boogeyman? Those were the days when I really sucked at this game. I mean, I still do, like, wow, I can't beat this game in only one life? Jeez, what is wrong with me? Get good, am I right? Nice. Alright, onto this level again. I'm glad the Nintendo Switch version fixed the fact that, you know, in the original, when you turn around with this angler fish here, it would freaking blind you with a big bright flash every time you turn around. It was very irritating to the eyes. Oh, that was not good. Oh, why did I bounce up after I took the hit? It's alright, I'll get Diddy back. Ooh. Woo! Alright, not doing too shabby. Alright, game lag! Hit the lag switch, everybody! Oh! I was in an awkward position where I had to do that, or else I'd get hit. I made the business decision to take a slight time loss over a massive time loss plus threat to lose the entire run. Plus, I need my ace, Dixie Kong, to just completely obliterate this level. I mean, look at that. Effortless. Nothing quite as peaceful and calming as playing this level as Dixie Kong. Oh! Oh, you thought you had me, B? Oh, that's cute! Alright. I'll switch to Diddy ahead of time, so hopefully I can do Slime Climb starting off as Diddy. Not P. Diddy. Oh, hell nah. Not after what be going on over with that raid at his place. Nah, let's not talk about that nasty ass news we got going on here. Boom. Ooh. Bam. Bingo! Ooh! Almost got hit by him. Nice! Alright, not too shabby of a run. I'm doing pretty solid. I don't know if I'll be able to beat the entire world before the 1940 mark. Oh, no. almost cornered there. Could have sworn I freaking got his ass with throwing Dixie. Alright then, let's go on ahead and start up number 240. Oh man. 240 runs of this challenge. Can you tell I'm dead inside yet? Because if you can't, well, I don't know, you probably got the perception of a mochi, but whatever, let's go on ahead and start number 230, 10, 240. In 3, 2, 1, bada bing. There's Quasar Claw with the Pokemon gag. The Magby run. Dang, we're already at Magby. Oh, snap, you're right. Yo, we're about to get into Hoenn Pokemon soon. Dang. Because I believe 252 is Trico, right? Because I believe 251 is Celebi, I want to say? Either that or it's Ho-Oh or Lugia. Wait, no, I don't want to go all the way back to the start. Alright, upsy daisy we go. Yeah, 252 is Trico. Yeah, I figured. Because there's 151 in the original. And Johto only added 100 more. So yeah, 252 should be Trico. Alrighty then, Dixie Kong, do your thing. Shove the egg up his ass and repeat the process. Alright, now we just gotta pray RNG is... Oh my god, RNG is nice to us. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon, too soon! Let's go! Not bad. 235 damageless against the first boss. Alright, we'll take that. You might want to stay away from Skitty. Nah, we ain't got no whale lords around here. Hey, wait a minute. You're calling me fat. He's calling you big-backed. And then you bring the McFat-ass book. God damn, I didn't think y'all would be this brutal with me today. Dang. good argument I have. Resort to ad hominem, I will. Hey, what's up, Quinny the Gamer? I'm enjoying the stream, bro. Hey, I'm glad to hear there, Quinny. Glad you're having a fun time. Nice. I actually remembered this time. Yay! I'm not stupid. Woo! Man, these name colors are really messing with me in the, not the one you see on Streamlabs, but the one that is, to my right. There's a actual view of the stream chat that has different, colors than what you see on stream. But, it's because Yonton has his name automatically set to red. Quasarclaw has his name set to orange. Clownman doesn't have a name setting, so his ended up getting a shade of red-orange that is somewhere perfectly in between Quasarclaw and Yonton's colors. It's like a reddish blood orange. On Streamlabs, on the stream you guys see it's actually blue, which is identical to what Quinny the Gamer has. Oh boy, confused yet? $6.17, that's much better. That's much better. Alright, on to Kremquay we go. Please let me beat this damn game in a single life already. Alrighty then. Ooh. Skill! I was a little scared there. What the? That disabled my jump button for a second. I somehow landed on two enemies at once, and the game got so confused that it just disabled my jump button for a split second afterwards. But that's okay, because we're still making it alive out of this swamp. And not the swamp that goes, somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. Because I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. I like how we make fun of Twitch by saying like, oh, we gotta be careful not to get copyrighted. It's even more strict than YouTube. But nowadays, YouTube is copyright claiming videos of songs that don't even, that even the songwriters themselves don't own the rights to. Like, I noticed it's been a recurring trend, especially with my streams that I upload the VODs up on YouTube, where they would copyright claim a song that is owned by Nintendo, and I'm like, This is a song from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. How is this owned by some random rapper, amateur rapper, who puts dollar signs in their name? And it's like, oh, it's from this segment right here. And then I listen to the quote-unquote song that I'm copyright infringing, and the song itself stole from Nintendo. So I'm like, wow, YouTube, you're just allowing this. Fortunately, it doesn't affect my channel at all, but it's just annoying that they keep pestering me about it, even though I'm only using Nintendo music. Like, if Koji Kondo himself decides to say, oh, you can't be doing that without a license, I'll just be like, dick move, but I get it. It's your song. Oh man, I've been getting that way too much, and there's just so many of those songs out there where some amateur rapper at, like, living in his mom's basement or something decides to make a crummy ass rap using some freaking Legend of Zelda music as a beat, and all of a sudden YouTube says, yeah, I can copyright that. Like, bruh. Like, I deadass had some audio muted in 2 of my Zelda streams because I used the Great Fairy's Fountain as the outro soundtrack. My favorite incident is with Twitch being anal about me using Bowser's Castle Mario Kart 8 version. Oh yeah, that one was booty cheeks. And it turns out it was just some weird Russian guy, rapping and then using Mario Kart 8's Bowser Castle theme. Didn't mean to turn this stream into a rant, but like, come on, man. This just gets so annoying. And it's been popping up more and more recently. Thing is, they are making money off of this. Yeah, no, that's a very scummy practice. And I'm like, honestly, if Nintendo wanted to send those types of people a cease and desist, listen, I know it's become a meme of Nintendo being overly aggressive with the use of their intellectual properties, but like, if you're telling me that one channel on YouTube that uploads Nintendo OSTs as extended versions, they get banned off a platform for copyright infringement. I'm not saying it isn't, but the double standard is that why is it that they're not allowed to do that, but then these wannabe mumble rappers can get away with it and profiting off of it? Like, Nintendo, I thought you're supposed to be, you know, very trigger happy when it comes to lawsuits. No, but you wanna know what's my favorite one? You notice that recently, or not recently, since it happened a while ago, but if you remember that for my Donkey Kong Country 2 streams, I used to use Sticker Bush Symphony as my Be Right Back screen, and I recently changed it to Mining Melancholy. That wasn't just arbitrary song change for the sake of it. I changed it because Sticker Bush Symphony kept getting flagged as, I shit you not, a song that doesn't even exist. I'm getting copyright stricken, or not stricken, but I'm getting copyright claimed for music that doesn't even exist. Like, I can't even look it up on YouTube. And it kept happening so often that I was like, screw it, I'ma just use a different song altogether. So I chose Mining Melancholy because I feel like it's another great song for, you know, a peaceful, ambient, be right back screen. But like, come on. Nintendo, this is the one time we want you to start suing. Because you have a legit case right here. I could just do that, huh? That's like a quicker way to finish Slime Climb. Hold on, I'll read chat in just a sec. Oh, I went the wrong way. There we go. Like, man, I want the Nintendo Ninjas on their ass, on the double. So that way I could just use Nintendo music in peace for my streams. I don't know, I might have to reread what even counts as fair use, because I don't think even YouTube knows what fair use is anymore. I swear, the day YouTube understands what fair use really means is the day NFL referees know what a catch is. Spoiler alert, they'll never figure it out. Oh, dang it. That was dangerously close. Then we got Clown Man saying, "Ninja, please." Follow the $ of the mumble rappers. For real. I'll be taking that. Here you go. Alright, we might just punch our ticket to Crazy Kremland again. There you go. God, look how slow this boss fight is. It's just so much waiting. Oh, I threw it backwards. That's an even bigger time loss. Alright, we'll take that. You can have that. Alright, give me that. One more. 19 minutes and 1 second. I got faster, but not as fast as my best time. Still, second trip to Crazy Kremland today. Which I am so glad the first time around I actually made a complete trip. I went entirely through Crazy Kremland. I'm still proud of that. I did it. And it was the first run of the night, too. Like, wow, you couldn't get any more perfect than that. Alright. I always find it interesting when, you know, I'm doing, I guess what you could call a pseudo speed run, where I'm not trying for a world record or anything, but I'm just doing this for pride. And as such, I'm locked in enough to where I can, you know, realistically strive to do the best I can, but also, I can still keep a conversation with y'all. I know there's a market for that, for streamers who don't really talk to their audience at all, because they're so focused on trying to get a world record. Like, the viewer's attention is directly linked to the suspense of, ooh, is he gonna pull it off? But, like, I'm not going for no world record. Any Joe Schmo speedrunner could probably do what I'm doing. But it's like I found this middle ground between being a casual streamer and doing some kind of challenge run. And that's what I like a lot about the Treehouse of Torture, because then that can encourage you guys to heckle me with your get goods and your skill issues and all that. And I know I respond by saying stuff like, ah, fuck you, or up yours, but it's like, it's all in good fun. You try doing that to a real pro streamer, or not pro streamer, a real pro speedrunner, and your ass gets banned very quickly. But here on the Filthy Kong channel, not only do I not ban you, I encourage that, because that's what gives this channel its identity. And I guess you can tell that it's even, this kind of culture of this channel has even bled a little bit into Filthy's Game Corner, where I'm not even doing a challenge run, but, you know, you guys still like to, still like to taunt me a little bit and be like, hey, he messed up. Alright, that's Target Terror done. I wonder if I'm going to be able to handle Crazy Kremland better now that the weight has been lifted. You know, it's like, I don't have to be all like, ooh, am I finally going to get over the hump? It's because having a wall that stops my progress in Crazy Kremland, it's so frustrating because it's not super early in the game. Like, I have to commit at least 20 minutes into the challenge. But also, I know there's still so much more ahead of Crazy Kremland. More levels that I even argue is peak. I know it's hard to tell based on how much I rage at this game, but make no mistake, Donkey Kong Country 2 is still my favorite video game of all time. And it ain't particularly close. It's just that I can't really gush about how much I appreciate this game when I have a self-imposed challenge to it. But one of these days, I feel like I probably should do a stream where I'm playing Donkey Kong Country 2, but not as a challenge run. Maybe as a more casual Let's Play. I don't know. I tried that with Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, but it felt like y'all probably weren't super invested in that, and I don't blame you guys. Because after all, you guys are the customers. Y'all are the ones I make this content for, so I guess you could say it's a trial and error way to figure out what works and what doesn't. And again, just about every streamer goes through that, where you're still trying to find your identity of what you want your channel to be. But I like that I can see my channel has already taken shape. I don't know if I can consider it an untapped market by any means, but hey, you know, amateur amateur challenge runs. Yeah, I feel like that's a good way to sum up how I do my channel around here. There we go. It's because I've always had this very competitive spirit to be the best at whatever I'm trying to do. But I'm also not skilled enough to really, you know, compete with the best of them. Only a matter of time before you hit 100 followers. I know, it's surreal, man. Realizing that I'm going to hit 100 followers sooner rather than later. Like, do you guys remember when I was playing DKC1, the day that I completed Cranky's challenge? I was celebrating that I reached 10 followers. 10. I was thrilled about having 10 followers. Now look how much further I've gone. Oh, that was cornered there. Alright, it's okay. Not exactly the worst situation in the universe. I think this contains... Yes, it does. Dixie Kong, I got you back. Alright, body armor, go. Ooh, no you don't. Ah, crap. Ooh, that was a little too close for comfort. Oh, Oh, hold up. Dixie Kong is calling. Oh, great heavens. Oh. Let's go. Did that for you, Clown Man. I know you like the Squidward sound effect. Alright, I'll wait. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. I don't know why counting to 8 at that specific moment really helps me maintain my concentration. Mr. Squidward, I should kick your fucking ass. I swear, how is it already not a rule on the internet that if it exists, there is a SpongeBob meme of it? Oh, that ain't good. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'll wait. There we go. Nice. What? Oh, that freaking bee. That bee going back and forth always gets me. Man. Oh, that one sucks. Oh, okay, we got Clown Man here as our substitute Yonton. Kick rocks, Clown Man. Hey, Pochi, thanks for the bits. And, of course, Quasarclaw, Quibster Clue, Quetzalcoatl Qual. Oh no, Pochi's like, bits also. Don't act like you don't do the same shit. Oh, I know. I pay y'all back when it's your turn to stream. It's the never-ending cycle of toxicity. I love it here. Not very GG easy. Oh. Ooh. Dang. I see you, Pochi. Quinny was good. I see you lurking there. Alrighty then. Surrender that hat. Never. With this hat, I beat Donkey Kong Country 1 Cranky's Challenge, Pokemon Fire Red, Persona 3 Portable, Orpheus only. Nah, this hat has seen a lot, my guy. I am not surrendering the hat. I'm gonna need that in my run tomorrow. Get your own! Oh wait, you did. It's called the Salty Hat. Feels pretty cool that I'm able to turn this hat into a Twitch emote. Oh man, but the not very GG easy. I do have another animated emote in the works for y'all. I hope y'all are gonna enjoy it when it comes out. Still busy cooking it up in the video editor software I use, so should be a little bit before it's ready to go. Who knows? Wait, hold on. I don't stream tomorrow, so it might be ready by the next time I stream. Who knows? But anywho, enough stalling. Let's go on ahead. And we'll be taking a 10-minute break after this run, whenever this run comes to an end. So let's go on ahead with number 241 in 3, 2, 1, bada boof. Still though, I've been getting pretty far in these runs. I think we're starting to get to the, I guess we're starting to get into the Creme Croc Industries phase. For those of you who remember my Crankies Challenge, this was around the time when I started to get good enough at DKC 1, where I managed to make it to World 5 of that game, which is Creme Croc Industries, in a single life, and I was really starting to feel pretty dang confident in my abilities. But that also led to more heartbreaking finishes. Including a very brutal stretch that I ended up including in my YouTube video when I announced that I originally defeated Cranky's Challenge, which was where I made it to levels, I shit you not, I made it to levels 5-2, 5-3, and 5-4 in back-to-back-to-back runs, with those three aforementioned levels being where I died. It's like, I died in Trick Track Trek. The very next run, I made it one level further and died in Elevator Antics. And then the very next level after that, I died in Poison Pond. I know. My bad luck has its ways of working like that. Not only do I have atrocious luck, but my bad luck has a very sick sense of humor. Alright, gotta shove one more of these avocados up his rectum, and we should be okay, and there it is, but boom! 232! Not bad. Reminder that this is the last stream of the day, so we had 3 streams today, starting with Pochi Mochi playing Donkey Kong Country 1, followed by Clown Man, who was playing Super Mario 3D World. For a brief moment, he was even playing with a viewer who wanted to join him online. That was pretty cool. And then now we end the day with some Donkey Kong Country 2. We started the day with Super Nintendo Donkey Kong, and we end the day with Super Nintendo Donkey Kong. What? Okay, that didn't want to cooperate. Oh well. Didn't even need to kill the claptrap. See, I'm resolving my situation peacefully. Now let's shred some guitar as I celebrate. Okay, Red Hot Ride, I gotta remember where the warp barrel is. I don't want to make an ass out of myself again. Nice. Okay, I did it right this time. Also, I know I didn't originally intend it to be so, but last night's Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time stream ended up being the grand finale of my Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time first time playthrough series. So that means to those who like to tune into my channel to watch that, the series is over. I defeated Ganondorf, and so more Zelda games sometime in the future? Stay tuned to find out. Announcements will be coming soon, I assure you. Ah, crap. I thought that would throw off his targeting. Diddy is significantly worse at fighting Cleaver than Dixie is. On one hand, he does hold the cannonball directly in front of him, which is a good thing. But it's also a bad thing when you're trying to protect yourself up above. You've seen how wonky hitboxes have screwed me over. But that's okay. 620, not ideal, but also not bad either. I like how the beatbox, the boombox, freaking celebration Diddy does, has the actual Kremling oh sound in there. Yeah, Exhibit A. Wait, no, Diddy. There we go. Dude, that sound effect has got to be like one of my favorite sound effects in all of gaming. It's like nothing more satisfying than hitting King K. Rool over the head and hearing him go, oh! It's just such a goofy sound. I remember laughing quite a bit as a kid every time I heard that. Same goes for the Crushas, because they use the same sound effect too. There we go. Alright, we take that, and that's the end of this level. Man, y'all were talking about David Wise and his magnificent work of art that is his soundtrack for Donkey Kong Country. Man, DKC2 was truly his finest work, I gotta say. There is no bad songs in this game's soundtrack. Oh no, I got trapped. Oof, that was way too close. But no matter, managed to regain my balance there. Playing with fire right here. I'm really playing with fire right now. Alright, lag spike. Go! Go, go, gadget, leg switch! And there we go. Alright, nice. I don't think I even need to ask, but, you know, just because emotes are a new thing, what are some of y'all's favorite emotes that I've made? Other than, of course, the ones you've been using basically all the time in chat. I do also intend to make more emotes than I have slots for, so that way, if there are any emotes that, you know, maybe you guys agree you don't really use a whole lot, I could always swap them out and make more and see what catches on. I also intend to make a completely brand new pack of emotes, particularly when football season is back. That's gonna be a whole lot of fun to see. To those who watch that sort of stuff, that is. If you're not into sports, no worries, you know. I'm still cooking plenty of emotes for y'all. Super excited to be Twitch affiliate. Gives me a whole lot of, fun tools I can play around with, as well as giving you guys some fun stuff, too. Really helps y'all's viewer participation as well. Alright, rattle battle, here we go. Alright, I am playing this level a little bit more aggressively than I usually do. Alright, cool. Just like the skill issue. I see you, clown man. Ugh, Slime Climb, Estolo Dixie. Oh, that's evil. Good thing Diddy's just right around the corner. Or the, oh, banana. That's a classic. That one I'm not getting rid of no matter what. Oh, poopy. I have to wait. Dixie ain't fast enough. There we go. Alright, let's use Dixie Kong for this one. Or Diddy Kong for this one. Obligatory Mr. Squidward reference. Gotta love how Clownman immediately went to Squidward the moment he heard that bug squish sound effect. I hear the Diddy barrel, but I have no idea where he actually is. But that's okay, I'll find him in Bramble Scramble, or Bramble Blast. I mix up the two levels all the time. Can you blame me, though? There we go. Oh, shoot, wrong way. There we go. Nice. And go away. Ah, bananas, yes, follow them. That is indeed an advice words that has been said by Filthy Kong. We got Clownman once again with the Mr. Squidward! I should kick your fucking ass! God, he sure loves that meme there of Mr. Krabs. But Mr. Krabs, it's not my fault that you've somehow overdosed on ketamine again. Ooh, that nearly got me. Not. I swear, some of the most fun I have during my stream Has to be when I'm doing voice acting. Like when I'm, even if it's for something so silly as a meme or whatnot, just doing different voices just for the sake of comedy just really makes it that much more fun.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Oh my god, phone, I wasn't talking to you. In other news, hey, sub 19 minutes. Pretty good. I see y'all laughing because of the freaking iPhone. I didn't get that. Why, of course there's stupid voice-activated AI that doesn't even recognize its own name. Siri go monkey brain. Oh, now that I actually said the damn bucket of bolts name, now it doesn't want to recognize its own name. Skill issue. That sounds more like a program issue. Surprise! Nice. Alright, made it back to Target Terror again. Man, I still can't wait to show you guys the ending of this game. Mainly because that means that I will have successfully won this silly challenge. God, it would be so heartbreaking if I ever were to fail this challenge by running out of time. It's like we see the fail condition of, you know, if I die once, it's over. But you've never gotten to see the fail condition where I don't die, but I end up running out of time. Because I've been moving so quickly through this game that I feel like the threat of running out of time is no longer an issue. But instead, just the difficulty of this game is the only reason why I'm, you know, taking so many attempts. Though not all the time. You've seen some instances like in the boss fight with Cudgel in Cudgel's Contest. It's not a difficult boss fight, but because it takes forever, I lose so much time just fighting the damn Kremlin that by the time I win the fight, I see that it's damn near 20 minutes into the run. I keep forgetting about that one. Alright, egg attack, go! Let's go, Prototype Kazooie! Alright, I got Diddy back. Ooh, let's go! Sniper Elite today? Oh, nearly, oh, too close. Alright. I forgot who it was who said that. I think it was Quasarclaw who said that he actually really likes the Smash Bros. Brawl remix of Sticker Bush Symphony, which is actually called Bramble Blast in Brawl. And I don't get it. Like I listened to that again, and I'm just like, nah, it ain't nearly as good as the original. I guess I can say it's a good song in its own right, but the original melody is so unrecognizable that aside from the do, like that's the only thing that even sounds like the original. I swear, I feel like that one meme, or that one scene of the SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob's using a piece of paper to play music, and then Squidward starts playing his clarinet, and SpongeBob's all like, "Hooray! Bravo! All those wrong notes you played made it sound more original." Like, I feel like that's how I feel about the Brawl remix of Bramble Scramble. Alright, we bump you. Nice. Alright. Almost done with Rickety Race. And that's GG's. Bada bing. Easy. I didn't say it's better than the original. I said that it's the best DK track in Smash Bros. Oh! Along with World Map Bonus. Oh, okay, so that's what you're saying. Even so, I still disagree with that notion because I feel like the remakes, the ultimate remixes of, ah, crap. Okay. That's not a Dixie Kong barrel. What? That was just bananas! Like, I feel like the Smash Ultimate remixes for Crocodile Cacophony and Gangplank Galleon are just so good that they are my favorites. I will say though that the world map and bonus level music, that is some superb stuff. That is a very good remix. Oh right, Dixie Kong time. Though something I'm pretty sure you might agree with, Quasar, is definitely Smash Bros. Deserves more Donkey Kong 64 remixes. I feel like Donkey Kong 64 doesn't get nearly enough representation in Smash Ultimate's soundtrack. Because, like, you get the DK rap. And I think that's about it. I think the DK rap is the only DK64 song to make it into Smash Bros. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Ooh, that quick movement managed to get me out of there. Alright, we'll wait. Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta do that again! Oh, nice save there. Oh! Oh, that was so smooth! Oh, that was smooth as hell. Oh, yes! There we go. Now we can wrap up Ramby Rumble. Alright. Go. Oh, that one was sloppy. And there we go. King Zing Sting rematch. Yeah, I didn't listen to the DK64 soundtrack a lot, but I do agree. Pochi has a very, not so great opinion on the DK64 soundtrack, saying it's too Banjo-Kazooie-esque. And I do agree a little bit with that sentiment that, you know, it does sound very, similar to Banjo-Kazooie's soundtrack. Especially since Fungi Forest is literally an unused Banjo-Kazooie song that was repurposed for DK. But I disagree with the fact that it invalidates the soundtrack. I think DK64 has a pretty good soundtrack. Because, I mean, it's Grant Kirkhope. You can't really go wrong with Grant Kirkhope as your music composer. I don't know, I find it a little still silly that, you know, saying, oh, it's too similar to Banjo-Kazooie. It's like... But Banjo-Kazooie has a good soundtrack, so that's not really an insult by any means. Let's create some separation. Oh. No best, even though this is only the second time I beat King Zing. And on to Gloomy Gulch. We'll see how far it takes me. Okay, that's right, I gotta be patient. We'll have Dixie Kong cover this gap. We'll throw it in here. I'll wait. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, we good. Must be a good day for you. Oh, I absolutely agree that it's been a good day for me. Oh, that's just for an O? I don't need an O. We'll fly over them. Ooh! Alright, we'll wait. Managed to pick it up before it could even start running at me. Oh, hold on. I don't like that. Oh, right on the noggin. You know what? We'll just do this. Ooh. Wait. We'll blow these up just to be safe. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright, patience. Ah, darn. Yes! New personal record! Made it to Haunted Hall. Oh, Haunted Hall is a brutal level. Alright, bring it on, Cackle. No! Oh, no. I forgot about those bees. No. Uh-oh. No! No! I missed the freaking plus barrels! Oh, well. Yeah, Haunted Hall is a very brutal level, to say the least. Yeah. No, yeah, I totally expected to die in Haunted Hall, but hey, I have beaten my personal record. So even though I lost, I can say, a new record! Skill issue and ratio. What is this, Twitter? Get out of here, Quasar Claw, Quibster Clue, Quamster, Quambaster. Skill issue. DeBows. Oh man, y'all are a riot in the chat, yo. Gusty Garden skill issue galaxy. Yeah, Haunted Hall is one of those levels that will definitely eat up a lot of my attempts, but hey, the fact that I even made it there, and look at that, I made it past Ghostly Grove. So that's what? Haunted Hall, then Gusty Glade, okay, so Haunted Hall, Gusty Glade, Parachute Panic, Webwoods, and then Creepy Crow. Not bad. Only 5 more to go before I get out of Gloomy Gulch. Now you can get yours, Luigi. Oh, referencing that video I sent y'all in the group chat. Oh yeah, that's... Alright, well, now is a good time as any to go on a break, so let's go on ahead and grab a drink, grab a snack, grab whatever you need, and we'll be back for you shortly. So don't touch that dial, because I'll be back for y'all in a while. Stay tuned, everybody, and I'll see you after a word from our sponsors. everybody, we are back. Hope I didn't keep you guys waiting too long. Here we are back again with more Donkey Kong Country 2, the one life run known as Filthy's Hardcore Conquest. Last time, I beat my personal record, managed to get past Crazy Kremland for the very first time, and even beat a single level in the Gloomy Gulch. So I managed to beat Ghostly Grove. How about that? However, I did get stomped by Haunted Halls, so that is a return to 1-1 we go. But not before I grab some snacks. Now then, Doritos break out of the way. Let's go back to level 1. Now, with a sip of my Baja Blast, wow, look at that. A gamer eating Mountain Dew and drinking Mountain Dew and eating Doritos. How original. What is this, 2014? And to that I say, oh my god, MLG memes are 10 years old now. More existential crisis after this. But hey, at least it's not the default Mountain Dew and the Nacho Cheese Doritos. I'm shaking it up a little. Cool Ranch Doritos with Mountain Dew Baja Blast. The best Mountain Dew. But that being said, let's go on ahead with number 242. In 3, 2, 1. I don't even know what Pokemon this is anymore. Probably a pseudo-legendary by this point. Ah, man, well, what a day it's been today. I can't even be mad at any of you guys, making fun of my skill issues or what have you, because, like, I beat the Boogeyman. I finally got past World 4. Now, I know it'll probably be two more streams before I start to mope about, I can't get past World 5 now. But until then, I could just be happy that, hey, I did it. You made this happen, bro. You know what I think caused this stagnation? And I know it should sound like well, no shit, Captain Obvious. But, like, there was a time from January all the way until March. What the heck? Where I didn't even attempt this challenge. I took a long hiatus from DKC too. And even then, it was not an every week thing. But I recently turned it back into an every week thing. Like, I'm Filthy Kong, for crying out loud. Donkey Kong games should be my priority. So with that being said, I started to play more DKC 2. And wow, wouldn't you believe it? Because I'm playing this game more often, I'm getting better at it. Wow, what a concept. All jokes aside, yeah, I'm glad I'm getting back into the groove, because when you wait so long between each stream and don't play the game religiously in between, it just leads to no progress being made because you're getting too rusty. Also, wow, that was some awful RNG. $246, not acceptable. still eat a Dorito every once in a while, though. Between my... in between loading zones. Alright, into Cannon's Claim we go. Alright, nice. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna take nearly as long for me to beat World 5. And who knows? I might even be able to beat the entire game in a single life in less than 300 attempts. That's my goal. Now that I see that it is plausible that I can beat the entire game before my 300th attempt. You know, that's what I want to do. But that ain't gonna be possible if I wait too long between each stream. Who knows? Maybe I'll even go as far as to do this twice in a single week. We'll just have to wait and see. Like, for the longest time, I've been holding myself back from playing the same game twice in a week. But that was because I had a lot of games that needed to be completed. And I felt like if I prioritized one game over the rest, it'll just get left behind. And I didn't want to do that. But with Legend of Zelda now officially completed, I beat Ocarina of Time. And Spyro is almost out the door. I'm getting closer to the end of Year of the Dragon, which is the final chapter of the trilogy. So I'm getting close to the end of all these games. First of all, that means that it's about time for a new batch of games to enter the fray, but also means that I'll be able to focus fire on DKC2 for a little bit. Alrighty then, we'll just finish you off right here. 625 to beat Cleaver, made up for that slow-ass RNG. I also want to thank Clownman and all of his viewers who rated my channel, and all the viewers who are sticking around. Because, hey, this whole journey of trying to beat this game wouldn't be worth it without a wonderful audience like you guys. I know it's very cliche to say that, but I get it. I genuinely get why a lot of streamers are all like, thank you guys so much for watching. It's like, well, yeah, because you guys are the lifeblood of this channel, so thank you. Ooh, give me that. Oh yeah, that being said, or actually, rather I should say, on an unrelated note, hope y'all, to those who celebrate it, that is, hope y'all have yourselves a happy Easter coming up tomorrow. If any of y'all got plans for that, would be interesting to chat about it. if you have any cool ideas of how you're gonna celebrate the holiday. If not, it's all good too. If you want to just sit back at home and enjoy eating a bunch of chocolate eggs, hey, that's a totally valid thing to say too. Because Lord knows that's what I'll be doing. But hey, while you're at it, enjoy a Clown Man or a Pochi Mochi stream while you're at it. Pochi Mochi will of course be playing Mega Man X, attempting a one life run speed run, 100% life. Good lord, 100% one life speed run. I don't think he's got what it takes to do it all in one go. I think it'll take him a couple tries at the very least. But hey, he'll gladly try to prove me wrong. Ooh, that was a little too close to the sun there. Nearly melted my wings off with that one. I understand the point they were making with that story, with the story of Icarus, but scientifically, it doesn't work like that. Just because you can see the sun up in the sky doesn't mean that flying up higher makes you hotter and could melt your wings. First of all, making wings out of wax is a very dumb idea, but also, I don't think a little sun... If the sunlight is hot enough to melt those wings, it probably would have happened regardless of how high you were flying. Now I get it, it's mythology, you're not supposed to question everything you hear in there, yada yada. I mean, we're also supposed to believe that some horny bearded dude is chucking lightning bolts all over the place. Oh, sorry, some horny lightning dude with a beard is just chucking lightning bolts down from the heavens. That's probably the dumbest bastardization I've ever heard from Greek mythology right there. I probably ruined Greek mythology for some of y'all just by saying that. I swear, that's another reason I love these streams so much is my brain is very funky sometimes. Sometimes my mind drifts into very odd directions that I'm just sitting here thinking, how the hell did the conversation get to this point? I guess it comes from the fact that I get very quiet when I'm focusing on the game and I'm really like trying not to make mistakes here. But then I realize that and I catch myself in the act and then think, ah crap, I need to say something. Me too? Oh, yeah. We had a moment like that, too, in your channel, Clown Man. Even you were thinking, how the hell did the conversation get to this? When, you, me, Pochi, and, yeah, you, me, and Pochi were all, rewriting the history of the Filthy Crew. And Quasarclaw had no idea what was going on. He was even like, stop the cap, when we were like, oh yeah, he also sucks at Sonic and Yokai Watch. It was glorious. Yes, it was, especially seeing Quasarclaw's reaction. Here, have a box! Reasons why Diddy is goated. Exhibit A, he can outspeed that climbing Kremlin. Dixie Kong can't outspeed him, so you have to sit there and wait for him to get out of your way. Which, of course, is another waste of time. Secondly, Diddy Kong beats that Zinger flying up. Third, Diddy doesn't put himself in danger of that stupid pink fish in the water. I mean, look at that. The water ain't even on screen until just now. Not what I wanted to do. I grabbed the invincibility so I could try to get in the water. Oh well. Not the end of the world, though. Oh right, we go this way. I say follow the bananas, but when there's no bananas to follow, I just think to myself, now what? I see the nanners, and I know where I want to go. Yeah! Alright, Cudgels contest, here we go. Also, Quasarclaw, I greatly appreciate you clipping a new record! Glad to see you're equally as willing to clip my greatest moments along with my downfalls. And I say, you've been a huge part in preserving a lot of my older content. Because I know since summer vacation of last year, is when I started to upload old VODs of my streams on YouTube. But before then, any content that I streamed was lost forever, except for what got clipped. So your clips really did help in helping to preserve the best memories from the old content. Not all of it, since you weren't available for every single stream ever. But I was able to make I was able to use a lot of your clips over on YouTube Shorts and TikTok. And it made for some really fun content. Alright, 1901 for Cudgel's Contest. The bees. And the last two DKC2 streams have been not the bees, and then the one before that, or the one after that, was the sting of defeat. What are we gonna call this stream, fellas? I finally beat Crazy Kremland and that stupid King Zing. I know I've been mostly naming my DKC2 streams, but I want to let the viewers in on this too. It's like, if y'all got any creative names for this stream here, I definitely know it's going to have to be in reference to my victory over Crazy Kremland today. Nice. Kremlin Nomo Crypto. Huh. I mean, it sounds cool. Does it mean anything in particular? No longer your kryptonite. Oh. That's right, it ain't my kryptonite anymore. Also, how much I've grown to where not only I can get past Target Terror, but I just got past the first half of Target Terror with my brain half turned off. See? Progress! Okay, but this half is a little trickier. I was thinking something more in reference to the boss of World 4, which is King Zing. I was thinking King Zing dethroned, or the end of the reign. Or hell, I could even make a B-movie reference for all I care. Okay, I don't know what that little dancing was there, but I don't like that I got a little fidgety. Oh, I panicked. It ain't the end of the world because I will be getting Diddy back shortly. King Zing gets DK stinged? Not bad. I like the rhyming. Could go with something maybe a little shorter like Sting the King, or... I like that direction that you went there with King Zing gets stinged. Snoop Zinger's around, as usual, I see. Oh, that was a pretty damn good one there, Clown Man. Oh, I can just fly under them. Okay. Alrighty then, another cruise to victory over Bramble Scramble. And a rickety race we go. Alright, easy does it. I think ever since the last time I really fumbled against Rickety Race, I started to like formulate how to beat this level. So like, you ever notice with that, or I guess I wouldn't say you never noticed, but you notice that I intentionally bump into that green gremlin, but that's actually part of the rhythm, because then it sets it up so that by the time I catch up to him after bumping into him, not only do I jump onto him and propel myself up, it propels myself up right when I'm about to jump onto a rail. Alright, I got armor. Okay, I had armor. Oh, snap. That's okay, this has a DK barrel in it anyways. I gotta thank you, Clown Man, for giving us a Pingus joke in the 2024th Year of Our Lord. I did not expect to see another Pingus joke this year. Oh, well, dang. It's okay, I can do this as Dixie Kong. Alright, and... okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... No! No! I jumped! I hit the jump button! What the hell? The jump button didn't register! What the hell, controller? Bullshit! I hit the freaking jump button! I mean, you saw me, I was in the rhythm of it. I was like, alright, this is the rhythm I normally hit the damn button. Oh my god, the button didn't want to register this time. Oh, damn. I blame you, you stupid pink contraption! Even Clown Man says this was not a skill issue. Oh yeah, and I hate that, it doesn't matter how I die. If I die, I still gotta go back. But god damn, the jump button just didn't want to work this time. I don't know why. And you can tell I was in the zone. It wasn't like I missed time to jump or whatnot. Even worse was that Glump wasn't even looking at me. He wasn't even looking at me and he still got me. He was off aiming in the completely wrong direction and still got me. God damn. Well, here we go, fellas. Number 243. Hey, we got consecutive numbers again. Quasar Claw saying, that controller needs some milk, and put some milk emojis on it. Oh, that is a very cheesy way to die. And all I can do as a gamer is to stuff my face with Mountain Dew and Doritos and keep on grinding. Well, here comes number 243. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 4, 3. Damn, Poachy with the pineapple pizza? Why? Controller button had a get good moment. Well, it's all good. We just keep on trying again. You know, looking at the pace I'm going with this game, I'm starting to get a little concerned that I'm like, okay, maybe running out of time might pose a threat. It's hard to tell because I haven't made it to, you know, that far in World 5, nor have I ever made it to World 6. But it feels like my pace might be a little too slow. Like I might actually have to start picking up the speed even in the harder levels. Because you notice I get very slow and cautious the later into the run I go. But I feel like there's a fine line where you switch mindset between gotta go fast and take your time. And I feel like I'm hitting that switch too early. It feels like I start playing scared a little too soon. And because of that, that's why you see it takes me like 40 minutes just to get to, you know, or that run was 40 minutes long, where I made it all the way to Haunted Hall. Ooh, nice. 231. So I'm currently 8.5 seconds ahead. That's good. I'm not saying the mentality of gotta go fast early and then be cautious in the second half. I don't think that's a bad mindset because that is the mindset I had when I beat Cranky's challenge in the first game. I just think that, yeah, I'm switching to the more slow and cautious side a little too early. And I did rewatch my successful run of DKC1, Cranky's Challenge. And as far as really naughty, I believe, I was like locked in on speed. And around the part where I entered Creme Croc Industries is when I started to slow down a little more. By that point, I'm at 5-1. The equivalent in DKC2 would mean that I am going ham on the speed all the way until I'm done with Crazy Kremland. Crazy how that translates, but yeah, Crazy Kremland is World 4. The equivalent of that in the first game would be Gorilla Glacier, the ice levels, with Really Naughty as the boss of that world, so yeah. Though then again, you can also say that DKC2 and DKC1 are very different games, because DKC1, yes, Gorilla Glacier was hard, but you wouldn't consider it anywhere near what Crazy Kremland is throwing at you. You know, I thought about it for a very little bit, but never really went back to the idea. And that was, after I beat DKC2 with the Hardcore Conquest, would I ever move on to Donkey Kong Country 3? I thought about it for a little bit, but ultimately I said nah. The whole point of these challenge runs is to play my favorite games with a difficult twist. That is my motto here in Treehouse of Torture. And, plain and simple, Donkey Kong Country 3 is not one of my favorite games. If you were to ask me to make a top 10 ranking of my favorite video games of all time, both Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 would make the top 10. With, obviously, DKC 2, I've already said being number 1. So, DKC 3, though... I mean, I'll be honest with you, I put Donkey Kong 64 ahead of Donkey Kong Country 3. Not saying 3 is a bad game, but I just didn't enjoy it. Oh! Ah, that freaking bastard. Also, what's good, D-Man 20XX? Also, you're objectively wrong, but it's okay to be wrong here. You don't have to be right all the time. But also, welcome to the channel. Hope you're having yourself a great time. Alrighty then, we are at it again. This is gonna be the 244th run of this game. So buckle up. I'm the minority with that opinion, but I'll die on that hill. I mean, I get what you're saying there, D-Man. DKC 1 is a simpler game. It really encapsulates more of what Donkey Kong Country's vibe, like Donkey Kong as a whole. DKC 2 feels more like a deviation from that, but like when you think of Donkey Kong, you immediately think of jungle level, collect bananas, and you fight King K. Rool. And you do all that in DKC 2, minus the jungle theming, add a pirate theme to it. So I get ya. The vibes are very different between the games. But I personally believe that changing the game, or changing the vibe to be more dark and gloomy with all the enemies being pirate themed is what I like a lot about DKC 2. Also, the soundtrack is goated, but you could say that for both games, honestly. David Wise was just... or, I can't even say was. David Wise is a freaking magician when it comes to making the greatest songs you've ever heard. Anyways, without further ado, we can talk and play, so let's go. 3, 2, 1... 244. So, D-Man, since you are new here, I want to say that, welcome to the channel, and also this is a challenge run, a pseudo speed run, if you will, where I have to beat the entire game in less than an hour, 15 minutes, and I can only do it in one life. If I die even once, I have to return all the way back to 1-1 and start the game from a fresh save. Very true, but regardless, Tropical Freeze is the best DK game. Tropical Freeze is up there. Okay, Tropical Freeze is really freaking good. And like I said about the top 10 thing, if you were to ask me to list my top 10 favorite games of all time, Tropical Freeze is also going to be in that top 10. Like, it is exactly what you would want out of a modern Donkey Kong game. Which is why I am still heartbroken that Tropical Freeze came out 10 years ago. Of course, you could say I'm blinded by nostalgia when I say that the Super Nintendo classics are still some of my favorites, but Retro really cooked when they made Tropical Freeze. Like, Tropical Freeze, I played it on stream before, actually. I did play it to completion here. And I enjoyed every second of it. It was awesome. David Wise returning once again to do what he does best, and that is to make the best dang music you've ever heard. And also, the gameplay is just so innovative and fun. I love how it takes advantage of its 3D environment to, like, you know, create multiple rows of minecarts, reminding me a lot about the minecart sections in Donkey Kong 64. Like, Tropical Freeze just does almost everything right. Also, dang, Crow, not so kind with me with the RNG. Damn, it's that old? Holy shit. Oh yeah! Tropical Freeze came out 10 years ago! And I am not exaggerating, I am not, you know, inflating the number for the sake of comedy. No, it actually is 10 years ago. It came out in 2014 for the Wii U. So, goddamn how time flies, and yet it's still the latest DK game. I remember I was in 21 when it came out. Oh, I think you were trying to say you were 21. Dang, so you must be in your early 30s then. I know you're probably not a fan of hearing that, but hey, look on the bright side. You're still younger than Pochi Mochi. Am old as hell. When Tropical Freeze first came out, I was just entering high school as a freshman. I'm 24 now and I drink beer, so yeah, that goes to show you that it may have been a little while. Just a hunch, some time has passed. Hey, there's Six Shot Eagle. Welcome aboard. Pochi's like, listen here, you little shit. Oh, man, I really did both of y'all dirty with that. Pointing out, it's like, hey, guess what, fellas? You're old! I don't even know why I switched to Diddy for that. Hey, what's good, Six Shot Eagle? Thank you for the Prime sub there. Yo, let's go. Another Prime sub coming from Six Shot Eagle. Much appreciated. Yep, decided to use the Prime sub. It's free. Yeah, I know. Well, it's free for you, but Jeff Bezos pays for it. So, hey, I'm taking money from Jeff Bezos. I feel happy. Fuck the Bezos. And then Six Shot Eagle's like, finally I can do this. Oh Oh shit, my Prime account. Also, as a reminder to viewers, there are only 2 slots left for those who want to have a founder badge next to their subscriber badge. So, not pressuring you to throw money at me or anything, but to those who wish to have a founder badge next to your name in the chat, there's only 2 slots left. I'm sure they will be there for a little while. I highly doubt they're gonna sell like hotcakes, but hey, you know, if you want one, you can get one, and there's some pretty fun emotes you can get out of it. Six Shot Eagle particularly enjoys the one I made in his likeness. Pochi's like, let me unsub so I can let others have a chance. It doesn't work that way, Mochi man. You got a founder badge, and you're gonna like it. Besides, it's only fitting that other members of the Filthy Crew get to have badges. It was amazingly cringe. But it was a treasure trove of memes, my guy. You gotta look at the bigger picture. Yeah, the TV show wasn't that great, but it was a treasure trove of memes, and also, I wish I had half the amount of energy that King K. Rool's voice actor has in that show, because, good lord, you can tell he loves his role. The music was outstanding. I know, right? Who would have thought that Donkey Kong would have the voice of an angel when he sings? I mean, good lord. Six Shot says, I modified the book. Oh, the book of the Chronicles of McFatass. Wait, what? You can make the Get Good emote backwards? Hold on, did Clownman just make my emote backwards? I didn't know you could do that. Alright, Dixie Kong squats on this level with ease, so it's not even gonna be remotely challenging. Nice and easy. When DK saying, I'll shower you with coconut cream pies. I really felt that. Yeah, you're absolutely right there, D-Man. It was truly a very heart-touching lyric to his emotional ballad there. More reasons why the Donkey Kong Country TV show was peak fiction. Alright, Rattle Battle, we're back at it again. Hey, thanks for following there, D-Man20XX. That jump scared me, to say the least, but hey, I always appreciate the follows and subs and all the ways you guys support me. Oh, nice little schmoove I did there. Ooh. Nah, I ain't even gonna bother with you. You're welcome for the jump scare. I'm sure you had no idea what my follow sound effect was, but hey, now you know. Now you know that a golden banana uncovers itself every time someone follows the channel. Monkey brain. I see you, clown man. Whoa, game is lagging a little bit. I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but I certainly have noticed a little dip in the lag. Hope it's nothing too serious, though, because Lord knows I need every bit of precision I can get later down the line. Are you playing on native hardware? I am playing this on a Nintendo Switch Virtual Console. And I do that mainly for ease of resetting every time I fail a run. And I'm using a Nintendo Switch Pro controller, so this is not exactly original hardware, to say the least, but hey, at least it's legal. Though definitely I wish I had a copy of this game on Super Nintendo, that would be awesome. But as it is, I'm cool playing this game the way I have it right now. Ah, I still got the freaking boombox celebration. So, I take it you're a Donkey Kong enthusiast there, B-Man. Or D-Man. Crap, I'm not paying attention. There we go. Just out of curiosity, what other games do you enjoy there, Because I do play other games besides Donkey Kong, so just wondering, because, who knows, I might have a series on this channel that might also be of interest to you. Just last night, I ended up finishing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for the first time. Yeah, I know, and I'm one of the rare gamers who never beat Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time until just now. Pochi Mochi was really thrilled to see me play and beat one of his favorite games growing up as a kid. Alright, just follow the nanners. One, two, three, four. What? Alright, Cudgel's Contest, here we go. Give me that TNT. Oh boy, I sure love waiting. That's my favorite thing ever. Oh, nice. Managed to delay just enough so I could hit him. Give me that. Alright, this is the part where he does the Diet King K. Rool attack. Give me that. Alright, come on. Alright, one more hit. Yes! 1853 to beat Cudgel's Contest. Mario, Kirby, Zelda, Mega Man, SMT/Persona. Ooh, okay. Bayonetta and Earthbound are my favorite video game franchises. That is really awesome to hear because, boy, let me tell you what. I actually have a series on Earthbound. My very first time ever playing Earthbound. Been enjoying it a lot so far. Just got to Fourside. And SMT Persona, I recently completed a challenge run of Persona 3 Portable, where I challenged myself to beat the entire game with just Orpheus. And I'm doing a similar challenge in Persona 4 Golden, trying to beat the game with just Izanagi in all my battles. So that's been a whole lot of fun for me. And looking at some of your others, Mega Man, Pochi Mochi's is your guy for Mega Man, because he's going to be playing Mega Man X tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m. He's going to be attempting to beat the game in a single life 100%. He's going to collect all the armor pieces and everything. And he's also going to do it as fast as he can, so add speedrun to the mix of this challenge. Wow, looks like you found the right streamers here, because not just me, but my brother Pochi and my good old friend Clown Man here in the chat are members of the Filthy Crew. There's also Six Shot Eagle here. We're all part of this team together. You ring. Yeah, Clown Man's been playing Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, and he also has Kirby in the Forgotten Land, so maybe one of these days we'll see him play that again. And speaking of Mario, Clown Man also has Super Mario Galaxy, or should I say Super Luigi Galaxy, as he already collected 120 stars and is going to be playing as Luigi tomorrow night at 6 p.m. That'll be immediately following the Pochi Mochi Mega Man X stream. Oh snap! I wasn't paying attention, I was reading the comments section! No! That's okay, I can still beat this level. I gotta pay more attention though. The game got me good there. But Pochi, to answer you of who's this person who likes Mega Man and Persona, why, our good old friend D-Man20XX in the comment section, new viewer on this channel. So, I'm sure that if you enjoy my content here, you're absolutely gonna enjoy watching the content of the fellow members of the Filthy Crew, my brother Pochi Mochi, and my two best buddies, Clown Man and Six Shot Eagle. They're some of the coolest dudes I know. You will love their channels. And it seems like some of your favorite franchises line up just perfectly with the stuff we do here. Ooh, almost hit that one. Grab that. I don't know why I did that, but I'm glad that didn't go wrong. I'm glad that didn't bite me in the ass in the end. I am thou. Thou art I. Oh boy. Comment section. This isn't YouTube. Hey, sorry there, Quasar Claw, but if you recall that my origins in content creation actually started in YouTube. I know I've been streaming on Twitch for like 2 years now, but sometimes I still call it a comment section. I know it's actually called the chat. This is one of those moments where I'm just like, sorry, force of habit. Oh, snap! Oh, that ain't good. Alright, I need to get Diddy back. And it looks like I'll be able to do just that. Alright, climb, Dixie, climb. Alright, got Diddy back. You got distracted by the chat? Yeah, I was trying to read chat while riding on the freaking roller coaster there. Probably not the brightest idea. Oh, crap. It's all good, I can get him back. No! Ugh, dang it, I hate playing with only one Kong. No! Ah, dang. Well, you may now fire when ready with the skill issue and get good emotes. Oh, man. Alright, let's read some of the chat here that I missed out on. You sound like a really awesome guy. Oh, thank you there, D-Man20XX. I'll just call you D-Man for short. Forgotten Land, so amazing. Oh yeah, Clownman, he has that game, and hey, he might play more of that sometime soon. But he's been hitting mostly hard on Sonic Superstars and Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, as well as Super Mario Galaxy. But yeah, if you want Persona, my channel is the place to go. I currently have an ongoing series of Persona 4 Golden. And, let's see what else. Oh yeah, Mega Man? Yeah, Pochi's your guy for Mega Man stuff. Kirby and Mario, you definitely want to tune in to Clown Man. And, I know you didn't list it earlier. At least I don't think. I'll reread it. Zelda. Oh yeah, that's right. Zelda's more of Pochi's thing, because that's one of his favorite game franchises. Though I've been playing Zelda 2 recently, with me recently just beating Ocarina of Time. It was a fun time. But, I think I'm gonna call it in a little early. But don't you worry, fellas, because I just feel like chatting with some of y'all. So let's just move on ahead to the chat real quick. So, oh right, I also want to record my new records on Live Split, which is what I use for my timer. Hey, you just follow both of them? Alright, cool. And Six Shot Eagle tends to lean more towards Call of Duty and Fallout. So if you're interested in those franchises, I know you didn't mention them in your list, but in case you're ever curious, Six Shot Eagle is also a member of the crew, so do check him out too. He's a fun guy as well. And also the silly Bowser emote you see Clown Man spamming in the chat. That's actually a reference to Six Shot Eagle because he does main Bowser in Smash Bros. But anyways, I'm gonna stick around here a little bit just to chat with you guys. We're done with the game for now, but wow, this is the first time I've ever really wanted to, you know, just have a chat with you guys, because y'all are really fun to talk to, and especially the new viewer, D-Man20XX. Hey, you know, you brought good vibes here. That's all I ever ask of you. And so yeah, that was my challenge run. It originated from the first Donkey Kong Country, where Cranky Kong actually says at the very end of the game, when you're already rolling the credits, and he says, if I would have been playing, I would have beaten this game in under an hour. I would have beaten it in only one life. But then my brother Pochi Mochi thought, that actually sounds doable. So he tried it. And he tried it, and he tried it, and 200 and something tries later, he did it. He beat the entirety of Donkey Kong Country 1 in less than an hour with only one life. And ever since then, despite me being the self-proclaimed bigger enthusiast of Donkey Kong, I felt like I was in the shadow for some time, that I never accomplished that. I'm like, wow, I never beat the game under those very difficult conditions. You're very good at hosting a live streaming. Love your energy. Oh, thanks. It does help the fact that, first of all, I have more caffeine in my veins than what an elephant can survive, but, you know, yeah, but just having a good positive vibe is honestly what I feel makes a stream worth watching. Because if you're watching a stream and you just hear someone just you see someone like laying back like this and is like, hello, welcome to my stream, everyone, and then stays quiet for most of the time, like, I don't know. Like, I like to talk. I like to really interact with the viewers a whole lot and really show off my energy, and because it leads to fun moments. It leads to, you know, funny jokes. You can see it in these emotes. These emotes didn't just come out of nowhere. During my road to becoming Twitch affiliate, you know, naturally the only way to get there is you have to stream. You have to get the viewers, you have to get the followers, you gotta grind, and along the way, you develop these sorts of things naturally with your audience. You tend to create inside jokes. you tend to create some memorable moments, and those are precisely why you see some of these emotes the way you do. Like, hell, I can tell you the origins to some of these, like the Get Good. I know Get Good is a phrase you hear all the time on the internet, but it actually stems mostly from Yonton, a frequent viewer of mine who's also a real-life friend of mine, who always likes to hit the Get Good the moment I slip up in a game. And he loves to say that all the time. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just make an emote for you. I put a smug face, pink Donkey Kong with party glasses saying, Get Good. With the most shit-eating grin you've ever seen. Oh, yeah, that's good advice. I started trying to live stream and had no luck, but it's all good. Hey, you know, you usually don't get to see results right away. Because it took me like 2 years to get to where I am now. And even then, I don't really consider myself a big streamer by any means whatsoever. I know I'm about to hit 100 followers, which... Holy crap, I'm about to hit 100 followers. Like, it's only now hitting me. This realization that I'm like, wow, people enjoy watching me sit my fat ass in front of a camera and just talk. And y'all love it, so... But, you truly get to realize how much your audience makes your stream. Like, obviously, I'm me. I am who I am, but the channel itself really becomes a product of, you know, what your viewers, because each viewer has their own personality too, and every single one of them kind of adds a little bit of their own flavor into this melding pot of what your channel becomes. Now, I kind of laid the groundwork, though, by immediately knowing that what I wanted to do was just simply have a channel where I show off my favorite game series, but I like to throw difficult twists into them. Something to add a sense of challenge. And whenever I fail to complete those challenges, y'all get to bully me and y'all get to heckle me all you want. Hit the Get Good skill issue, monkey brain, whatever you can think of. Like, a good fraction of all these emotes in my chat are insults, for crying out loud. So, insults directed straight at the streamer, which is probably not great, but hey, you know, for the Filthy Crew, we live for that shit. Oathkeeper the Brony! Yo, I remember you! Hold up! I've seen you before. I forgot which stream you were in the chat for, but hold up, I remember you! Yo, welcome back, bud! Happy Easter! Jesus is Lord and is risen and loves you all. God bless you and send his Holy Spirit on you all. Thanks, Oathkeeper. Over in my time zone, it's not quite Easter yet, but I still greatly appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you very much there, Oathkeeper. Quasarclaw says, technically speaking, aren't we all fun to chat with? Well, yeah. I mean, of course, that's why this is so much fun to begin with. I mean, ever since I met some of y'all in real life, like Quasarclaw and Six Shot Eagle, who I met in high school, Pochi Mochi, who I met by being born, and Clown Man, who I met in college, y'all are some of the best, and because I like hanging out with some of y'all, or all of y'all, I should say, that's what makes streaming such a natural form of content creation. And you guys can tell that I've always liked content creation since, you know, I started the YouTube channel back in 2019. And I just made videos of my Smash Bros. Gameplay. I knew I wasn't good at the game, but I did have a lot of funny moments. So I was like, hey, I can make videos out of this. And I see Little Z and King of Skill over on YouTube making funny videos of Smash Bros. And I think, hey, I can do that. So I bought myself a capture card and went straight to work on the free video editor that I downloaded, which I still use to this day, might I add. So, Rency, what's up? How's it going, Rency? Good to see you here, too. I see all of y'all joining in on the fun. Usually I don't do this where, especially in a DKC2 stream, because I usually like to say, I'm not gonna, like, as long as it's not, as long as it's before 10 p.m. Pacific, I like to keep on trying. And hell, y'all even asked for an encore last time I was in that position, but this time around is like, you know what? I kind of just want to talk to you guys, because each and every one of you is really fun to talk to, and we got new viewers like D-Man20XX, we got real-life friends of mine like Clownman, Six Shot Eagle, and Quasar Claw, we got my actual older brother, Pochi Mochi, here, and then of course we got returning viewers like Rency and Oathkeeper, so you know, all of you guys just really make this worth it. So, I just wanted to spend a moment to really let you guys know how much you mean to me. King of Reverse Get Good. Okay. So what, are my emotes now like tarot cards that you can read it either in the upright or in the reverse position? Are you gonna put reverse get good whenever I accomplish something in this channel? What do you want in the next Donkey Kong game? That is a very good question there, D-Man, because with there not being a Donkey Kong game in over 10 years now, I kind of just long for an HD Donkey Kong 2D platformer again, because it's been so long since the last one. I feel like when a series releases constantly, like, you know, maybe a new game every year or two, you can start to wish for more different spin-offs, you know, and maybe take different directions. But like with Donkey Kong, the fact that it's been 10 years, I just want another DK game, like another 2D platformer. I feel like the Nintendo Switch, yes, be it a potato as it is, I think there is still plenty of potential for a really cool Nintendo Switch Donkey Kong Country game. And another thing I would want to see, though, is a 3D Donkey Kong game. I know Pochi's not a big fan of this, and some of you guys may initially object to this idea, but boy, would I love to see another 3D Donkey Kong game similar, not identical, to Donkey Kong 64. I recently played Donkey Kong 64 for the first time, very recently, last summer. Or I should say last year in spring. I played it for the first time, I enjoyed it, and then I 100%ed it on stream during the summer. And, you know, Donkey Kong as a 3D platformer wasn't bad. I actually really enjoyed it. It could do without the beaver bother, though. It could easily do without beaver bother. But, yeah, I'm a little torn because half of me wants a 3D Donkey Kong game similar to DK64. I wouldn't even mind if it was a collectathon. As long as they made it fun, I would totally be on board for that. But also part of me wants another DK Country game like Tropical Freeze. Rency says, I want the next Donkey Kong game to exist. Dude, that is such a mood. That is such a mood. I totally feel that. Like, I know we can talk all we want about how much, or about what we want out of a new Donkey Kong game, but I think the most important thing is that we even get one, because we're not guaranteed any new games. Retro Studios is still in development hell with Metroid Prime 4, so I highly doubt they would put a huge chunk of their resources into making another Donkey Kong Country game, at least until they're done with Metroid Prime 4. Then they can probably start thinking about Donkey Kong again. Pochi says, I would go for a 3D DK. Let's just hope they fix the problems. Same here. I grew up with a DKC port on Game Boy, and I want to see another DK game in my lifetime. Yeah, I totally get you, Six Shot. Also, seeing that you're talking about the Game Boy port of DKC, I take it that you're more on the 2D platformer than the 3D platformer train. Because in an ideal world, I would want one of both. I would want one of both. I want a new 2D DK. I want a new 3D DK. Ideally, I would want Retro Studios to make the 2D DK game, and then get Tokyo EPD to work on a 3D Donkey Kong game. If you don't know Tokyo EPD, that is the same guys that worked on Super Mario Odyssey. That would be really dope to see a Mario, like, dude, Donkey Kong Odyssey. Okay, maybe not call it exactly that, but like, just imagine a 3D Donkey Kong game on the scale of Super Mario Odyssey. Bruh, that would be so awesome. That would genuinely be, like, in the talks for one of my new favorite games ever, if they do something like that. Especially if they bring back the old DK crew. Bring back Lanky Kong, Chunky Kong, bring back Tiny Kong. Hell yeah. And hell, I'd even be willing to see Dixie Kong and Cranky, Funky. Bring all of them back. And hell yeah, make a big grand adventure like Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, that would be awesome. Game Strain, welcome aboard. Thank you for showing up. Stream's over right now. I'm just having a good chat with the viewers before I go. And I think now is about time to hang it up. Or not hang it up, but to go on ahead and call it a day. So, thank you guys so much for watching. And before you go, I'm actually going to look for a channel to raid out to. Because I've been having a lot of fun raiding other channels. And I want to see if there's another one. Ooh, we got two very good options. Dang, actually choosing between them is a little tough now that I think of it. But you know what? Let's go on ahead and say hello to this channel here that Pochi and I have referred to as our parallel universe selves. So, let's go on ahead and say hello to Thunderfoot Bros, everybody. There are a couple of brothers who stream, one of which is a diehard Donkey Kong fan like yours truly, while the other is a huge Mega Man fan, much like my older brother Pochi Mochi. Oh, come on, Pochi. You don't want a DK Rap HD? Come on. Anyways, let's go on ahead and raid Thunderfoot Bros. So thank you guys so much for watching. I'm your host, Filthy Kong, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m. over on Pochi's channel for some Mega Man X. Good night, everybody, and thanks for watching. Now let's go on ahead and say hello to Thunderfoot Bros.